So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
I got it. I got it to work. Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints, or like I always say in the video, hey, Zach here, and welcome to this live stream. Yeah, it's been a week ago, and we are going to continue doing live streams on a weekly basis, pushing out one video a week, and also going for some additional YouTube shorts. In the meantime, I'm also active on Discord. If you already haven't noticed that, I was a little bit more active than usual. And I would say hello to Max and Cybertech. How are you guys doing? What did not expect to be greeted with Zach moisturizing his lips when I came here early. Hey, moist the lips if you want to. Oh. Something like that. And then I'm glad you're gonna stream. At least you don't ignore us if we are not subscribed. Oh no, I would never do such kind of a thing. The reason why you need to be subscribed in order to respond in chat, pure and simple fact of something like this, or for the simple fact that you don't want to have people just entering the chat, saying all stupid stuff, and then drop out, and they are not even subscribed. You know, just saying. I could also say like, hey, I will do a members only stream. I don't know how much that would affect the whole stream in general. But hey, you are all here. I'm very happy with it. I added one more name to the roof of names for the supporters of the channel. I don't say like the YouTube supporters, because then I would have over the 10,000 name tags here, and not every subscribed person is visible. There are also people that are subscribed to the channel, which is amazing, but I cannot see who they are. It's what it is, but there is a select group of people, and you can be part of one of them to support this channel on a monthly basis, to get some exclusive perks like early access to videos if I post them way advance in time. Sometimes it happens like last week that I had to do some final touches, and then the same day I published the video. Sometimes I need to do some small little edits, on Thursday evening or even at night, and that would happen that, yeah, the video will go live for the YouTube channel members, or if you are Patreon supported, that's also possible. You get also early access. It's for the normal tier and the higher tiers, it's all possible, but the higher tier you have, the more exclusive things you will get. There are still some things in the works that I'm going to do. Maybe I can see if I can, also do some models for the higher tier members or higher memberships on YouTube. We will see. We will see. I mean, a paying customer, yeah. Keep the dickheads out. Yeah, I had the I think Mac 3D. I think you are also one of the early days subscriber that also saw me in 2021 that I did this live stream together with also other people with Streamyards, I believe. And there were some random people dropping in the chat and just asking funny stuff that are not totally serious at all. I think one guy was even talking about fish tanks and stuff like that. I mean, like, are you kidding me? Anyways, as you can see, some things have been changed a bit. Some things have changed a bit. Hint, hint. So now I've got the box standing next to me. I still need to find also a table or a chair to place here that I can grab my stuff if I need to. Yeah, big changes, more quality content, I hope. There was a little thing that yesterday I was so into the editing and I wanted to push it out as fast as possible at 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, sometimes those things happen. It was about the Z3DP K10, small form printer, 100 by 100 by 100 printing volume. Not too bad, but don't expect the best out of a under the $80 costing 3D printer. It does what it needs to do, and that's it, basically. I wish I had extra money at the moment. Aww. Hey, but I mean, like, for the people who are not able to support the channel financially, hey, you're subscribed. If you are watching regular time the videos, you don't have to watch all the videos. I can understand. Sometimes those things happen and you're busy, and I would like it, but hey, if it doesn't match your time or you are very busy, and especially during the Christmas holidays and the December month, hey, I'm busy and I can fully understand that other people have even more things to do than I have. I mean, I have some spare time that I can make YouTube videos just for the shiggles, as a British friend would say. It's all amazing. I've got two other printers in the pipeline. So the Z3D K1 or K10 was one of them. The second one is a other printer from a very well-known Chinese brand. Yeah, it's also I would call it a low budget 3D printer. No, it's not an Ender 3. Sort of, when I think about it. No, yeah, well, actually, no. Don't spill the beans. And no, it's not the latest and greatest from Creality. It's not anymore. Well, so early 2025. And of course, there is another 3D printer, and the basic mindset. And I think since we have only 4 or 6 current viewers, so the basic idea about this: buying 3 different 3D printers. One is under $100, one is a little bit above it, so double the price, and the other one is also double that price. And how much difference you will get per each 3D printer. Like, you want to start with 3D printing and you're buying the cheapest ass 3D printer that you can get, just for the fun? Or are you serious considering to do something with 3D printing? Then I would say, like, okay, nice to have something like a gimmick, like, hey, I've got the cheapest 3D printer that the market offers, and you know, just for the fun, just burn some money, I would say. But spending like a few dollars more, I would say a few dollars, but it's basically like $50 more or $60 more, it will buy you a way better 3D printer. More more aluminum profiles, or more aluminum materials, better quality this and better quality that, and you have a 3D printer that really kickstarts your 3D printing adventure. And I mean, I don't know how about you guys, but I started with one, and within a year I bought my second one, because the first one was was trash. It was an AliExpress 3D printer, and the shipping cost and the printer itself were total 135 euros. The printer itself was like 85-ish euros, and the shipping cost was more, but back then I didn't know shit about how AliExpress exactly worked. Basically, I was already watching in 2016 for 3D printers via the Dutch equivalent for Amazon, and I saw some Delta 3D printers which were looking amazing. The brand called Vellerman. I don't know if you guys know Vellerman, but they had some some Delta 3D printers. And if there is one thing that you as a beginner never should do, is buying or a cheap, very cheap plastic 3D printer. Plastic 3D printer. Plastic injected molded 3D printer, or a Delta 3D printer, or even a Core XY. Nowadays, the Core XYs are way better. You basically take it out of the box, you follow some setup steps, and you are good to go. You can start printing. But back in my days, when I started, like almost, no, I cannot say 10 years ago, like basically 8 years ago, when I started with 3D printing, I think there was also Core XY. Yeah, I think there was Core XY, but you had or Cartesian or you had Deltas. That's what I saw. I don't know your experience in 3D printing, which kind of printers you started your printing journey, and within how much time did you bought your second 3D printer, or you were like, hey, I'm feeling lucky today and just bought 10 3D printers at once, or even maybe more. I don't know. That scary white skull is gone. Oh no! It's still there. It's still there. By liking, subscribe. Exactly, Mac 3D. That's also one amazing thing to do. And hey, you can also share this video on other social medias if you would like. If you see something cool, I did that yesterday with a video from Made by Layers. something about the multi-tool printers nowadays. Very cool, very funny. Few dollars is bankruptcy. Oh yeah. Hey, Fanatical Fenton, how are you doing? My Snapmaker U1 arrived yesterday. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I even though I spoke with Blaine about it, he asked my backer number, and yeah, I don't know. I only get the smoke test, but eventually I will get it somewhere end of January, maybe beginning of February, or maybe close to March. I don't know. And in the meantime, I know where this is going. It's basically the same way it is going as probably with the Snapmaker J1. My first printer was a second-hand Creality CR10 about 2 years ago. Ooh, that's nice. My first was an Ender 3V2. Ooh, nice. But I know you for a longer time, and I know that I did in 2020 the coverage of the Creality Ender 3 V2. I was already so amazed about the Creality Ender 3 Pro. I was like, oh, that is really nice 3D printer, way better than the CTC Prusa i3 clone. It was not even a real Mark II, to be honest. It was a little bit of mix of two i3 iterations from Prusa, but now having 3 original Prusas and a 4th in the making, I'm thinking about it to buy some more things on the Prusa site for some spare parts, putting some more INC boards in there, official INC boards from Prusa, but that also would mean that I would need to have some Raspberry Pis with some firmware on it for the Prusa Connect. Hey, in the end it is going to work, because if you are looking to my Prusa Connect, I have 3 printers in there, but there can be even 5. Oh yeah. The 6, I mean, then yeah, I know these printers are not the cheapest, but they are reliable from what I know. With the Prusa Mini, however, I did have some amazing prints in the past, but after a while, I don't know, somebody maybe cursed the printer, I don't know. Bad adhesion issues, stuff like that, and yeah, it was all lost. Creality printers are nice printers. I was dumb enough to spend $700 on a CR10 Max at my first. Still have it, and a while ago the price on them nearly doubled. For seriously, for a second-hand CR10? Oh, you are considering a Prusa Core 1. Yeah. I mean, they had some nice Black Friday deals also in the Prusa Core 1 kits. But I mean, like, it's a beast. But I mean, like, you also need to consider the finance, your budget and stuff like that. I get that. I was at the I was at that point as well. Why did I do the Prusa i3 clone for a very long time? Because in the end I wanted to have a real Prusa, but never really had the money for it. Even though when I didn't spend money on upgrades for other 3D printers or buying some cheap 3D printers, I could save up for an original Mark IIIs. I could have done that. But I had way too much fun in making content about the Creality. And in the end, if you are looking to the market share of all budget or no entry level 3D printers that were sold, Creality has a 45% market share from 2024. Then we have Bamboo Labs with 26%, and Prusa is at around the 9 or 10%. So they don't sell that much as Creality or Bamboo, but still, if you get hands on one of those machines, the price is high, but then what are you going to get back? European or US based company, nice. But like mentioned, not today, but in other times, I'm not a Prusa fanboy, I'm not a Creality fanboy, I'm not a Bamboo Labs fanboy. I have basically from a lot of brands, I have 3D printers, and to say it honestly, I have here in the attic, I've got 3 Z3 3D printers. So I'm also an Z3 fanboy. Crealities. Yeah, if it is not an original Prusa, then you don't count it as a original Prusa. Even though it says it on the frame. Creality, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6 Crealities. Yeah. One of them is the Ender 6. One of them is the V3 Plus, the K1. Good news about the K1. If you're not subscribed and you're just lurking around, there will be a follow-up video on the K1 with the CFS upgrade. I did something very, 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 how do I say it? I'm going to do something. Yeah. And if you are living close by, maybe I've got a special offer. No, I'm not going to sell the K1, but you know, there will be an additional K1 upgrade soon. I'm wait. I'm a different person. What? Huh? Wait, huh? I'm a different person. Why? The Mark 3S in the UK go for around the 150, 200 pound. I think that is a reason if you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, in the Netherlands, the prices of secondhand Prusa Mark 3S, they are still sub 350 euros, which I think it's a little bit expensive. But then calculating from the pound to euro, yeah, I think still the pound price is better than what we pay here in the Netherlands. So last week I moved some printers around, as you can see. I can say that the Prusa XL is heavy. I usually lift the printers up myself. That sounds maybe weird or strange. Then I'm strange. I'm from the Netherlands, I guess. But the thing is, I ask also my wife to help me to lift the Prusa XL up so that I can put it on a special board that is sitting inside of the, you know, the shelf. It's not Elf on the shelf, but it's the XL on the shelf. Something like that. Huh? Okay, okay. Huh? Oh, so. Okay, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Sorry. Mix up. Yeah, sometimes that happens. During my normal office day job, I scan over text. I still respond, but then sometimes it's being mixed up. It was a long day. So in today's live stream, I'm going to continue with the Prusa Core 1. In today's thing, we are going to do the Core XY assembly. So that's going to be amazing. I need to set everything up, so I will do that in the meantime. It's a Zach on the rack. that one was good. That one was good. So for the people who are going to Smurf 2025, within this weekend, I'm going to see if I'm going to go for the table at Smurf, and then instead of walking around, which maybe I will still do, but just as a visitor passing by and not doing long interviews, or maybe I do. I need to see. But I'm also going to man a table for a good cause of the SMF, instead of doing a 24-hour live stream, of course. So if you want to know, this is the perch tower from the castle that you can see right on here. You can see the full pictures on Twitter or on Discord. Did I share them Twitter? No, I didn't think I did. Maybe I should. Anyways. Yeah, I really would want to do a print on the XL in the meantime, but then I need to color everything by hand, or basically with clicking, so I decided not to do that. Yeah. So the gummy bears, this is what I am going to put on the table. I've got also a heater here to keep myself warm. I'm going to grab a chair. So next to the Creality K1, there are some other boxes for so I'm doing a thing. I'm a designer, a printer using design cues Boron 2.4. So SV08 and various other printers. Ooh. Stop talking. I'm an unskippable ad. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I don't see you back in the early days of live streaming on YouTube. I got a notification if people were going to see an ad. Now I don't get those messages anymore. I'm sorry. Those unskippable ads. Oh, did I hit the microphone? Sorry. Working on the Gantry now. Yeah, so okay, these are the printed parts. I don't know if this is a good idea, yes or no. We will see. Yeah, so I need to lift also this whole thing up. I need to see what I am going to need. And that frame comes from the Metal Parts 1 from 3 package. Check where I can put. Because if I'm going to put it here, then it's standing in my way. And I don't want to do that. So I'm going to clean this up for a little bit. I will run a Polymaker ad. I will be right back.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
all done. So the Prusa is standing now over there. This box is free to use. So that is the first part. Then we are going to look for the other parts. I'm going to switch now camera. No, top view. Yeah, so there will be a few new webcams coming because this one I really like. Very nice, very bright, or very natural. So, anyways. There was this little bag where I put the other bags into. Oh no, that is this one. That is this one. So I've got it there. And now what do I need? The Core XY parts and hinges. So the next one, so the purple, blue, and the two greens I have. This is so fun to do. So M3 times 10 screws. So I take all the tools out. Like mentioned, if you are going to assemble something like this, please make sure to have a additional box where you can put all those bags in with the corner out like that, so that you can, you know, clean your desk, because this is, I wanted to use my workbench, but I like this place better than the workbench. That's what it is. So you can take out the bags and then you can look at as if it is a, you know, a folder with some papers in it. So M3 times 10 screws. I need those 6 times. Six times. And 3 times 6 and 3 times 6. Then we have so those open bags I will put here. Probably going to need them soon. Yep. So the captains are going in here. I would say screw them in until they snap. Or, you know, that you feel that they hit the other part. Just like that. Zach, how long are you in the build now? Probably around the 4-ish hours. So, not too bad. And then the M3 times 10 are going here in the top. Just read the chat. I'm okay in the back. So. Yeah, polyfill. And it started as a little joke. The thing is, like, Sam Parentheses did a little skit together with some other people and me. And I had this wig after the you know, after the shot, I had it with me to the Netherlands. So I was like, yeah, maybe I can make a little sketch out of it as well, you know. Sometimes I go around in events dressed as polyfill. Another, oh. Well, I can pause an ad, but I don't know when to get it. Usually I got this little timer, you know, like you had a certain amount of seconds until you can skip it. So there is this little tab, and that should be on the left side. So we have this little, so we are going to place them like this and making sure that the diagonals are facing inwards. Yeah, and the funny part comes then you are going to put screws in. How? How? So just like this, and then screw them in place. So basically put one here and the other one sits directly here. And if you flip this around here, so this is going to be the front side, and this is going to be, do I say that correctly? I think. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take those off. I'm going to take the frame, flip it over. Only flip it like that. And then I'm going to take one of those, put it here. Then I'm going to take a smaller Allen key. So. Okay, I take a little bit bigger energy. So then we are going to take the first one. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Did I say anything? No, I didn't. Flip it around. I didn't say anything, but so inside of here are two holes. I think that that knife is from Halo. It's a certain dagger. I have printed it on, I think, was that I had a Prusa Mini, and then I saw it. I think I've printed it on the not on the Prusa. Or did I? Oh. I don't know. But basically, I sometimes use it for cutting open boxes. This is Peggy, by the way. Peggy that I had laying for a while, but it's getting yellow. And sometimes I'm using it to clean my nails. So stupid. So one other method in order to get the screw in is just by doing it like that. So now you know more. So, whoop, all set, all done. Now we are going to these. Then we are going back to the hinges. I think at some point I need this one as well. The green ones in the printed parts package. Yeah, so on the bags from the printed parts, core XY assembly 2 from 2 1. So every bag has a certain thing. So this is 1 out of 2. So the parts stated there. I'm going to need 1, 2. Yeah. I need to tell you something about those, so I'm going to switch over to the face cam. One thing I need to say from those. We all know that Prusa prints for their printers a lot of parts. So also those are being installed, and after the whole printer, the whole Core 1 printer is assembled, at a certain point you need to tension the belts. Before you do that, you have to make sure that the whole gantry, so this part together with this and some other parts, need to be to the front, and then you need to squeeze so that the whole X-axis gantry is straight. Not tension first do that and then tension it, because you don't realize how much tension there is going to be on the belts, because in the end I broke mine. It's one of those, not this one, but the other things that are going to make sure that the whole system works as it's supposed to. I think that is one of these. And you don't see it, right? No. I will take it out of the bag then. Hello, bro. So there was Saturday morning. I wanted to, tension the belts and, get the printer starting to print the first thing. I broke one of those. It's so nicely printed in, I think, Galaxy Black Pagey. It's gorgeous. But I think there's also a little carbon fiber in there. So, a little piece of advice. First, make sure to have the gantry straight, then tension the belts. Or else you are going to crack it all up. Back into this box. So, and now the 4 pulls. The pulleys. The police. And we need in total 4. Issues with 3D printer. I know. Okay. I know. I did see your message. Very busy. Couldn't respond. Because I've got also other things to do. Then we are going to the screws. We need 8M 3x8 RT torque screws. So we are going to use the torque screwdriver, or maybe, the other one. So the M 3x8 Z3DP8RT. So I'm going to check the bags. Not this set of bags. No. Like mentioned last week and the week before, every single bag that you don't need to take out of the other bags, you know, unopened, put them back where you have taken them. So now this one, supposed to be in here. And I need in total 8 of them. There it is. So this bag goes back into, yeah, I know it sounds silly. It goes back in here. The only bag. The only one. Now this one goes. Oh, I need to also M3 times 18 screw. M3 times 18. It's not here. Also not in this one. But in this one. And I need in total 8. Oh, sorry, 10. Oh, it's not in here. Ooh. So if it is not in this bag anymore, then I have laying it there. And 3 times 18. Nope. Yeah. And 8 of the other ones. Yeah. So all set. This is going to be fun. So put it like this. And then we take this here. We take the long screw. I don't know what was the last time with this. DVD. I'm gonna ask, since the other guy mentioned designing 3D printer, how are things looking for your custom 3D printer Is it, oh, which printer? The Z-Core. Shall I tell you a little secret about the Z-Core? I think about it every day. Like, I really want to, you know, keep going with that. I am still thinking about the Z-Core. And even before the stream started, I really want to have that printer finished before I'm going to the UK. And so completely done. So here so here you see that it is, you know, all the way through. It needs to roll, and then you need to flip it and then put the other one in here, just like that. So I'm using an Allen key on the other side in order to keep it in place. Hey Raj, how you doing? Oh yeah. Hey, if needed, you can always rewatch it there. So, and just like this. Do you think that I need to do the same thing for this one as well? Well, you are right. So, then we take the other one and basically repeat the steps. So what you can also do, put the screw in until it already pops out a little bit. Then take this one. Then of course you feel that it doesn't fit. Then you turn it a little bit back, put it in there, and then you're going to flip it so that it will find the hole. So basically it's all the way through. Now keep going. Yep. Now we can go all the way through. Yeah. I mean, a bit. Yeah, I know, but in the meantime, if I'm looking to my right, I can still see the parts laying. The thing is, I'm not very handy in Fusion 360, although some little things kept me going pretty quickly. You know. But we will get there. We will get there. And basically, if I need to choose for things that people are actually clicking and watching, or something like a guy that usually does how-to videos, suddenly is prototyping a printer, you know? Yeah. So that part is done. So we are going to flip it like this so that you can clearly see which part that you actually going to need to continue this part. Then you need to check where the holes are. So this one is going on top of this one, and we need to use the M3 times 18, and we need 3 of them. Yeah, for some you know, here on the live streams, I mainly do printer builds, like many others do. But for the long-term videos, I do more how-to tutorials, troubleshooting, reviews, comparison, and so stuff that is pretty general. And you know, for me, simple, but for others to explain how to do certain things within 3D printing so that they can keep going or starting with 3D printing. And I know from my own experience, I know that 3D printing can be hard if you don't know what you're doing. And look at me after 1.5 years using a 3D printer that wasn't printing, and then getting another buying another 3D printer to see, hey, like, oh, this can be, oh, this can be fun. And then suddenly, yeah, buying a second printer and like, oh, hey, this is going well. Let's start a YouTube channel. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, I bought my second 3D printer and I started with 3D printing on YouTube. With the point of view, hey, I learned something. I'm going to share it with other people in the world, and you know, we see where it is going, you know. Hey, the free heathen. How are you doing, dude? Fancy. So, and for a lot of times, this is also why I go to all those events, even though not sponsored at all. I don't know how long I can keep going, keep doing that. You know. There's also one in Japan that I would like to go to, a rap fest from Japan. My friend, the 3D printing Belgian, he wants to go, but he doesn't want to go alone, even though he might take his wife with him. These are the type of trips that, you know, you are going to a country that you never have been, going to an event where basically English is the only language that you speak, or in the meantime you can do Duolingo and learn Japanese. But then I can understand that you can feel quite lonely, even though you are with your wife, or in my case with my wife. It's this kind of thing. So we are going to flip it around, and now we are going to use those bearings, and they are going to sit just next to it. How convenient. So yeah, I need to see what I'm going to do, because that's end of May, and you know, there's also something called like open source that I also would like to go to. But then there is also something else that I would like to do in, you know, wait. And we are also going to rebuild our house. So it's going to be quite busy. Check out Bear the Printer. He is good with Fusion 360. Yeah, but the thing is, I also want to learn myself. And I've got this book, Mastering Fusion 360. Which I only came to chapter 2. No, I finished chapter 1 and chapter 2. I am going to do chapter 3, but that is also with mechanical stuff and things like that. Like, you know, gears and, you know, the mechanical part of it, which should be very interesting. So now I'm going to take the other Torx screwdriver. Yeah. I'm doing great, the free heathen. I'm doing great. Are you going to stream today? Because usually by the time you are streaming, then I'm usually not available, or my body is available, but I'm not there. I'm way off. Yeah, and that's also a thing. I don't know if other people do that. I'm subscribed to basically a lot of YouTube channels in the 3D printing space, but then I, for the sake of not copying what others doing, I only watch a handful of videos sometimes. And channels like Chuck Hellebuck, I'm every single time when I'm seeing him at events, I talk with the guy. I do the same thing with the real Sam Prentice, Joel, a lot of people, even Stefan CNC Kitchen, John Proper Printing, and I talk with a lot of these guys. They are amazing. They are approachable. I also saw Thomas from Made by Layers. I did see him. I saw that he was busy. Also in the press room, I did see him, but I didn't want to approach him because I heard some things that he mentioned in a podcast. I think the Melt Zone. So, hey, if we see each other and we start to talk, then it's fine. But I'm not going to interrupt if he is especially if he is interviewing. So, rule number 1: if you see somebody is interviewing that you want to say hi to, don't interrupt. Only if it is the real Sam Prentice, of course, because he does also do that sometimes with other people as well. Now, the 3D printing space, from a lot of people that I've met personally, they are all so chill. I never really had anybody talking trash about other creators in the space that are on YouTube, like, oh Zachary, oh yeah, he's an ass. He think he's smart, but he isn't. Something like that, you know. Everybody has their thing that they do on YouTube or on TikTok or some other video channels, video sites. You know, talking about 3D printers, helping beginners or informing 3D printing community. I think it's cool. It's nice. And like I met Carl Fenton. I met him in person after all those years, and I hope this coming March I will see some other English guy that I have only saw online, never met in person. I wanted to do that this year, but I couldn't because of, you know, limited 3 days. Hey, Jack in the shop. Hey, found someone live. Alive and not kicking, because you don't want to see where my feet are. There's this, you know, movable or this table that I can put up and down. It's sitting underneath my work table or desk. Yeah, this is basically what it is. Yeah, so now I've got these 2 sets. I'm going to place them exactly how they should be. So I have this screw over. Where did I not put a screw in? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh? Huh? I need to go back and see how many screws that I actually need. Yeah, so I need 10 of those. Yeah, so 3, 5, 2, 5, 10. I mean, that's pretty understandable. Even if you have beef with others, the last thing you need is to be known as hating on other creators. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, I can have a certain opinion, like, oh, you know, but everybody has their own style, their own way of doing things. And I mean, like, I don't think my videos are that great. but I will see it back in the analytics. But hey, it's me looking to my own videos. I have my own opinion about it. I think the videos are great for what they are made for, and you know, I try to close a gap. At least I try to. So now the part comes that this is going to be very interesting. So there is this part, and you are going to put it like this, and then you need to see where the wheels are going to be. Yeah, so you see here that one wheel is in the front and then sitting like this. The same we do on this side as well. And since this is the only one, make sure that this one is facing to the front, not the other way around, because there's only one way, or maybe like this. So we lift this up, put it like that, and you get this. You can put it more in the front. So it's the rod time. We are going to use rods. We are like 10,000 subscribers. You must be doing something right. Yeah. But it is still that thing. It's sometimes in my head, just like the longer depression during the summer and other things that I found more interesting to do, and also some you know, family situation going on. I was like, yeah, I didn't feel like it to make any videos, you know, smiling when you're crying inside, basically. Jack in the shop, I do good to get 50 views on a video. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. And how long are you doing now YouTube? I mean, there are certain there are type of creators on YouTube or maybe some other platforms. If it is your thing to just post it to inform people and hey, it's just my hobby, I don't want to have anything in return and I don't take it too seriously, I mean, like 50 is great, you know. But if you just started a week ago and you have 50 views, wow, that's a great start. But I know that the first few weeks posting, it's, yeah. But there are a lot of YouTube channels that help you in understanding how YouTube works, and nowadays posting a video is way different than posting it like 5 years ago. I have videos on my channel that I posted like 4 or 5 years ago and don't even have 100 views. But hey, I don't mind. I don't mind. So, the package with the rods. That are only 4 rods. Huh? 4? I also... Oh, wait. No, don't make the mistake. There are 2 types of rods inside of the box. What we are going to need are the red ones, the 325 millimeters. So if we are going to put it like this, you see 2 thinner, longer ones and 2 thicker, shorter ones. And the last one we need to have, so the 10 mil. Nope. I use shorts and have about 1,000 to 8,500 views. Oh, that's nice. And I see your videos. I see your shorts. Nice, very nice. So, then we need 4 M3x6 screws, and I know that we have them. I think on this side, M3x6. Yeah, and we need 4. No, Carl Fenton from the early days. Tactical printing. How you doing? Oh, tactical print. Oh, I thought it was Carl Fenton. Yeah. Creep. So. And so we have this little purple bar. So here we are. Oh, we have the screw already in there. So what we are going to do is making sure that the screw is on this side and the screw on the other side. And we are going to put this there. One way of doing that is just, use your brain. So that's the first one. And then we do the same thing with the second one. Put it on the table, flip it. Yeah, turn it around. And one of the things that, I don't know, tactical printing, if your name suggests the thing that you're printing, I mean, like, I would like to do some tactical prints as well. Where are you based in the Netherlands? I'm based in Venray, the Netherlands. Basically, if you are looking on Google Zachary 3D prints, you will see exactly where I live. It's not top secret because I'm also a company, even though I'm a good company, but I don't really do company kind of stuff yet. So the screw part is facing outwards for a reason. So one way to do that is put the rod in like this, and then turn it around, and then it goes in here. And now I feel that I cannot go on. So, just like that. And the same we do on the other side. And I bought myself a monster to drink, so I will do that as well. First this. So the screws are on the outside. So we put one of the screws in here, and we are going to make sure to push it further. Are you living in the Netherlands? Tactical printing? So that's done, and here we do exactly the same thing. Make sure that this is loose. Yeah, that's loose. Then we are going to move it, but I'm going to use this, Torx screw, so to secure it in place, so that I don't need to look where the screw hole is with the N screw. Take it out, then put the other screw in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You live in Belgium. Ooh. Yeah, I know somebody else in Belgium. I like Belgian people. They are cool. They are nice. But are you living in the Dutch, the Vlaams, or the French? So, and now we need to tighten those screws. Yeah, exactly what I thought. Just like this. Make sure to have it all the way in, and then tighten it as tight as possible. Squeeze that thing. Live near noisy works. So, Gent. Yeah, a few weeks ago I was driving through Belgium. I was driving through Luik and other small areas in the direction of Paris. And do you think I spoke anything French? No. Oh, bonjour. Now this part is over, and now we are going to do the assembly for the motors. So currently 8 people watching. Stream is looking very good. 0 dropped frames. We are now 1 hour 41 minutes into the stream. If you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing and smash that like button if you haven't already. Because I see 6 likes and 9 current viewers. Somebody doesn't like what he's seeing. Hey, is this the Core 1 or the Core 1 Plus kit? No, this is actually, how stupid as it sounds, this is the Core 1 build, not the Plus. I think my contact at Prusa could have said that, like, hey Zach, pretend as if it is the Core 1 and then, make a Core Plus build out of it. I don't mind. I'm just there. Yeah. So M3 times 30. So we are going to go in. Did I first check the screws here? Take all the bags. Yeah, no. Nope. Yep. Nou, dat scheelt dat weer eventjes. And those. And then we are going to get the spacers. The spacers, if I'm not mistaken, are not in this bag. What are these bags? Oh, yeah, I know. This is the bag that I reused because, that contains parts that I don't need. Fasteners. So first take only one. Only freaking one. Yeah, I thought that. And 2 of those. And 3 times 18. And we had them before. Huh. I had a McDonald's before. Ugh. I hope I still have them. Yeah. Cool. No. No freaking way. I need 2? Because when I installed the dang it. When I installed the heated bed, there is the part where you're going to need the what's it called? The RGB status bar. And I use the higher ones. Where's that one? I need to have 3.2 slash 6.2 two times. If I'm looking in this bag, yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm finishing first the Prusa Core 1 build, and then afterwards I'm going to upgrade it. So we have 3 times a spacer, 3.2 slash 6.2, and then we have 2 times a spacer, 3.2 times 6.5 or 6 times 5. So this is the current situation. The 3.2 times slash 6 times 2, so the lower one, yeah, we have 3 of them. The other one, we only have 2 of them. And just as I thought would happen, I used the correct one in the first time, and the wrong one, or changed them to the wrong ones. So, and I need now to move the bed upwards in order to get an Allen key underneath, or a Torx key, and then, you know, get it out, swap it. Yeah. But one I have 1, and other one I have also 1. Where did one of the other 2 go to? because the spacers are needed in between. So the smaller one we need. So you must have read the instructions. Yeah, but the thing is, one is basically half size of it. Oh, the rivets. I'm done. Sorry, what was going on? Armstrong? Further, what do I need? 6 of those. Wheels, where are the wheels? Yeah. So we are going to take this little helper. We are going to put one of those pulleys in. Then the spacer. Something like this. And then the other one comes in there. Then we are going to take the E4. We all like this. So this one, E4, and it goes in like this. Look how nice this looks like. And then we need to hold it in front of this hole here. We are putting the M3x30 screw. Keep in mind, this can be fragile. So yeah, this is the part where you basically need to screw it in. The plastic part has no pre-cut thread, so the screw will create it as it tightens. Slightly resistance is expected. So just like this. So this is the first. Now we do that a second time. Oh, wait, no, not yet. First we take the smaller screw. go. Take one of those, put it in here. Now we are going to tighten this one as well. How's the chat going? How are you guys doing? So that is the first part. Now the second part, I think it's going to be exactly the same thing. Now we need to slide in this nut right over here. And with an Allen key, we try to move it a little bit more down. Yeah. So is that part now done? Yeah, that part is done. Yay! Now we are taking this helper, one here. Yep. Then we take the second one. Then we are going to place it in there. We are going to make sure that this is aligned like this. Now you can use an Allen key in order to find the holes and then hold it in place. Piping to the music, shopping for vintage veneer calibers. That sounds some fun. And then suddenly I felt that it was all going through to the bottom. I feel a little bit of resistance, so I pull this out like that. They are good. And now the last part, and just keep in mind not over tightening it, or else you will slip out the newly threaded hole, tapped hole basically. Tight. Same goes for this part here. Put the screw in like here, and just to warn, this is a small section, so not over tightening it. Hold it in your hands like this, and then you are going to twist it in there. Drop the Allen key several times in the process, because yeah, that happens. Or am I the only one that drops the Allen key while trying to work quicker? So do it. Now we can put that on the side. Now we need to have in the electronics package. GT2? GT220, yeah. Okay. M3 times 30 screw. We have those before. Two, we need them. Then M3 times 18, we had them before. For some reason, you sometimes feel what is going to happen, you know. You feel it. We need an M3 times 12. No, M3 times 12? Really? Nope. Oh. So there are 3 M3 times 12 screws in here, including one spare. So the rest of the bag we are not going to use. Then to come on. So. Then we need to have more of the printed parts. Yeah, so I try to, you know, so, okay. So now I have them correctly. And then those two. So. Now we are going to put those in here. One. And then the second. Yeah. Lubricant. We need to use some lubricant. Microphone is still working? So, so we are going to put in the screw like that. Now the one with the L on it. Not tighten it completely. That's the first. Now the second one. Then we are going to take this one, we press it against it. Oh my gosh. Yep, yep. So now just a check. If I hold it like this, on this side should be an L. This side. And then, yeah. Then I need to put a pulley in there as well. Dang it. Why? Why? So from this side, we need to screw it in. This is basically the part where you say, oh, that's really tight. Yeah, if you keep going, only getting looser. I found a near set. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Okay, can we now go to the other side? No. Take the long screw and then tighten it slightly. With what? With what do I need to tighten it? And then circus. Oh yeah, the door sensor. It's the wrong screw. Come on. Can we now continue? So. Yeah. Got that. Got that as well. That I didn't have. Hey Zach, after all this time, surely you must have seen your fair share of printer misstep. Oh, that's a good question, Max. Woo. Yeah, I mean, like, from all printers that I have seen, and I have seen quite some printers. That's a really good question. Make sure that everybody is going to get what I'm going to say. I'm all saying, oh, I got 10 minutes to say something. Okay, good. So to the question, hey Zach, after all this time, surely you must have seen your fair share of printer mishaps. What is the worst incident that has occurred to you? So my mistake. Oh, my mistake? You mean, or like, mistakes in the sense of from companies? Because both sides of the sword has its fair share. My biggest one was like, several years ago. I was working on a video to just for the mindset of it. Reality Ender 3 Pro. I installed a big 3-tag SKR Mini E3 1.2 or even version 2 on it. And a few weeks later, I wanted to do a under the bottom power supply unit installation. So I thought like, hey, this is going great. This is fine. Everything is, is going fine. And then I was looking to the power supply wise and I was like, what was the orientation of those wires? So I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, this must be it. So you have on a power supply, you have AC side and DC side. In my case, 230, and on the DC side, 24 volts, right? Yeah. Now, there are ways to switch wires, and so I swapped the black DC wire with the black AC wire. Printer was working though. The printer was working. Like, holy shit. I was like, what's the smell? Yeah. Yeah, so that one needs to have more tape. So yeah, switching wires, AC, DC, you'll get some heavy metal. I can say that for sure. That was one of my biggest mishap. Looking backwards was like so funny. Some other mishaps. Yeah. No, this is YouTube side then. Recording think you recorded something, but the whole video, the audio or the microphone wasn't turned on. Yeah, and stuff like making your own printers or making some, you know, doing some upgrades, cutting stuff away, and then like, oh shoot, this was too much. Something like that. It can be anything really, whatever you feel like sharing. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, I mean that was one of the biggest. Further, oh yeah, we have still five and a half minutes. Just imagine you learned something like flashing a mainboard. You followed all the instructions how to do something, and then trying to understand as a noob 5 years ago. And so I wanted to have my ANET A8 board also flashed. Somewhere on the internet were some little instructions. Oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I wanted like, oh my gosh, get to the point. Have something complete. No, it wasn't there. The thing that I wanted to do was to put a i3 Mark 3S or Mark 3 back then on an ANET A8 board. The whole configuration .h and whatever. And I had everything set up. I was doing something, and then suddenly, oh, the board is indeed flashed. What did I do? How did I do that? For some reason, at a certain point after flashing, you can switch over to a USB type B connector and then continuing, you know, adding stuff to your freshly bootloaded ANET A8 board, the red one. I successfully opened the board and you could put new firmware on it. That was a big achievement, but I was like, how did I do that? And then trying to translate it into a video. So basically what I did was like saying what I did, how I did it, using some wires, and then one of the coolest thing was like putting that same software on a Z3DP X1 board and then connect it with a display, because I wrote the own firmware from basically the example file, and I took the display, the 2 lines matrix display, and I used all Arduino pins in order to connect one ribbon cable with the other one, and so I could control it with the screen. It was something very cool. I also didn't know how exactly I could get it to work, but yeah, it was crazy. I still have a video online, so you can watch that. There are a lot of people asking me, Zach, how can you make a video out of this? How you did that? I can't, because if I do that, it will open your board, which is good, but also causes you to have more headaches than you can bear, because the whole Z3DP X1 has geared motors, and I don't know anything about that. I know how to do some lead screw calculations, because basically it's you know, a simple calculation. I don't even need the Prusa calculator for it. It's like 200, 400, 800, 600, 3200. It's not that hard. Or 2564 turns the screw rod instead of the lead screw. Yeah, that are some cool things. But any other mistakes or mishaps that I had? Oh yeah. This one is also funny. 1 minute. So trying to print something on your printer and then thinking that everything goes correct, but then you forgot to put your build plate on there. And you think everything goes well, and then you leave the house. Yeah. Like the. So in less than 30 seconds, ads are going to be enabled again. So that's where my I think biggest mishaps. Yeah. So I will play the hey Clownhammer, what's up, man? But what is your biggest mishap that you had? Like oh my gosh. I want to take I want to take a monster, but at this time it's like 30 minutes past 12 a.m. in the morning. It was crazy, but fun. So I'm going to grab a can of monster and I will be right back. So I try to get this finished. I don't know how many steps that I will get here. Contents. Ooh. I'm at 27 of the of the 81. Lol, a glob of that was bigger than the print. Lol. Oh, shoot, that's big. Lucky it was a cheap Alibet. I will grab a monster soon. I will be right back. I'm going to play a ad from Polymaker.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing sports and say hi from Polyfilm. And I'm back.
I need to hurry up. This is not going to be a record build. But it would be fun to have it finished before, you know. Did Phil get a haircut? No, he didn't. The worst thing that I had was that the Z level way too... Oh! It got slammed. Oh, I can imagine that. Card a 0.5 millimeter grew into. Oh, ruined the nozzle and the bed, I guess. Try the lemon Aussie monster, best ever. The salted caramel Java. Yeah, I need to see if I can get sponsored by Monster. So the M3 times 30.
Kijk er gewoon weer overheen, jongen.
5. Then 3 times 18. 1. And then M3 times 6. So. So where this part is, we are going to take this. Yeah. And we have here this little slot. Now then we are going to use one of those. So, and oh no, exactly where I placed it in. Oh no, not. M6. Then we are going to take this one. Hey Zach, did try? Okay, I'm hooked to the salted car. I'm curious to know, are those back plastic or paper? I'm seeing more and more companies using paper bags. These are, as I believe, they look like plastic, but it is basically rice paper or something similar. So then we take this one, turn it around like this, and we are going to put it underneath this one. We do the same. Yeah, and we are taking this one. Now I'm going to, slice it, put it in there. Oh my gosh, Zach. So I believe that this screw is basically to hold it in place. Now we need to, so we are looking to this side, and so if I'm, because now we are working on the bottom side, we don't see that it is going to be flipped, but assumption made, if I'm looking to this side here, need to flip it. Oh, I need to flip it. I have a very quick reflex. Yeah, so we have that there. And then we need to take the left side. Just like this. Yeah. Turn the yeah, here's okay. And we need to insert and tighten the so then the shorter one comes right in there. So, and then this one very conveniently goes like this. I think. Yeah, exactly. And then we are using these three. Take this one out, and then the last one in. Tomorrow I'm going to try the vision encoder plate I got on my H2D. Oh, that's interesting. Bit of... How do you fare with 3D scanning? Myself, I never had a 3D scanner before. At Formnext, I have heard that Revo Point was looking for collaboration with some smaller creators. So you can guess what Zach did. I went to Revo Point and we had a nice conversation with a young lady. Very nice talk. We'll see. And we are talking about that guy, you know, the big bulky phone. So yeah, I'm looking forward. Oh, now we are getting even more greasier. We are going to go for the M6 screws. It is exactly 6. A linear rail beam, one time, found in the metal part 3 of 3 package. Then the rail found in the electronics chamber. So, from all kit builds, which one are you most looking forward to see on this channel for 2026? Yeah, I do basically everything with this table, and the last thing that I want is having grease everywhere. So Hey, Hendrik. How are you doing, dude? These linear rail always come with some grease for transportation. You always need to make sure to clean them. I also did this with the other one, so all good. These are good towels. These are not just kitchen towels, these are the heavy duty ones. So what they want is that we place this on top of this. Okay, what we do, and we need to put the carriage exactly in the middle. So basically like this. 4, 4. Yeah. Then we are going to screw in the third from left. Not all the way tight, that we are going to do a little bit later. Don't let the wife find you with these. I can't wait to see what happens. Hey guys, Voron with index, that would be nice. Do you put grease in the bearing of the rail? No, I didn't, because it didn't say that I should do that. It only said that I need to immediately after removing the linear guide from the package, wipe off the preservative lubricant with a paper towel. Attach the linear rail beam and line up the holes in both parts. Insert and slightly tighten the two M3x6 screws into the third holes from both ends. So that's basically what I'm doing. Don't let your wife find you with these. I have seen Steve do that with his Delta build. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know how Prusa handles these bearings before, but I have seen for the forum builds, somebody said that he didn't see me doing that. I did it off camera. But if you clean them, you have to put some grease on it. It's a normal standard thing. But these seems to be a little bit different. I can put grease on it. I have that. I have it. I can do it. But at this moment, not, because it's getting very greasy. Um, and then we move it to here. Yeah, move it. Nope. So, yeah. And then we put 2 screws in here. Oh, with towels. No. Now, almost every month, I buy in the grocery shop. There is this section with the paper towels, but you have those kitchen towels that are, you know, very absorbing, and the ones that I'm using, those are sturdy. You can even make them wet and use them to rinse off some surfaces of the table. So these are the more heavy duty ones, and I got still one full roll. It's basically like this one. Of course, everything is in Dutch, but it says like super sterk, multifunctional huishoudpaper. And that are 2 rolls with each 44 sheets on it. So, I mean, especially if you do resin printing, you can never have enough. And we put 2 in the middle here and there. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you were working on your micron. Do not remove the safety pins from the rail. Now, why would that be a thing? So, then we are taking M3x8 R Torx screws. And 3x8 and 3x8. Yeah, and we take 6 of them. Putting the one screw here and the back there. So we turn this around. Turn around. Mm-hmm. And now the part comes that you have to look to where everything is, and then put it here, and then I'm going to attach it. Now I'm going to grab one of those. So. All the way tight. And then the others. What brand 3D printer do you use? Oh wait. Oh no, some weeks ago I accidentally bought a kitchen towels, and when I wanted to buy toilet paper. Oh. Oh darn it. That is annoying, man. That is super annoying, I can imagine. Okay, so this isn't working, but what is working if you are using this little method here. So, Best Bleach 310. What brand 3D printer do you use? Oh, I started with a normal Creality Ender 3 Pro, which was good as a basic printer. After a while, I switched to some other printers as well. Creality Ender 3 V2. I used also a Delta printer called a FL Sun QQS Pro. I also used I have many printers, but my current daily drivers are the Creality and the Creality K1, the Prusa Core 1. There's a Delta printer, the FL Sun Super Racer, and now the other crazy printer. Which one do you use? Because I use different 3D printers, different brands. I'm not stuck to one brand, even though I do like black with orange. So wait. So that part is done. Now we can move this backwards. Let's see. I'm looking to get another Prusa, and I cannot decide if I should get a Core 1 Plus or a Core 1L. I have to... Personally, I was like, when those two new printers came out, or basically the upgrades came out, I was like, shoot. I just bought a Prusa Core 1 kit, and my contact Prusa, he didn't mention like, dude, wait, you. Oh. But the large is already a printer that is assembled. So cleaning my hands because I have grease on my hands, which I don't like. We are at part 37. We can take the pins off, so basically we turn this around again, I guess. And we can basically throw them away. Joh, kan ik net zo goed ook met mijn hand pakken. But Best Bleach 310, what are you looking for? Do you have a printer already, or are you just looking around to see what's on the market most commonly used? So we need this one and 3 times. Yeah. Oh, way too much. One here. Oh my gosh. One. Two. And then on the other side, of course. I mean, like, where else? So, just like that. You know. Then on the back side, do I need to turn it around again? Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah. Then we take this part. We are going to But basically, think about it. I built the other core one basically without using the Torx screwdriver, but only Allen keys, because I thought the T in the end of the screw type was, you know, not significant. So, Max, if you want to know one of the, you know, embarrassing moments, building almost a whole Prusa Core 1 build using Allen keys instead of this screwdriver. What should you get? Oh wait, yeah, the Core 1 large is not available yet as a kit, so yeah. Wait. Did I miss something? Core 1L or a Core 1 kit? I would say if you are going for a bigger size printer, then you should go for the large. However, if you print big things but in smaller parts as kits, you know, as projects, I would say like go for this one. The Core 1 has also a larger or different type of heated bed. I've heard an aluminum bed, but I have no idea further about that. I thought about getting one, but haven't yet. I just wanted to know if one brand was considered the best. Well, depending on what your budget is, I would say, you know, if you're just a beginner, but you have a little bit technical knowledge and you are a quick learner, and you have also some perseverance that you want to, if a problem occurs or something happens, that you have the patience in order to, you know, get things working. Bambu Labs has some amazing 3D printers. They are basically set and forget type of printers. They are not really open source anymore. You can in some there we go again. In some ways you can use the printer offline, but then it will get some other issues as well. There are some great YouTube channels having also a lot of other 3D printers reviewed. I think for the budget, I think in a range of 500-600 USD, you will get some decent printers. One of the better brands as a entry-level 3D printers, also Creality has some. Myself, I have the K1. There are some newer versions, K1C and or K2, stuff like that. Doing amazing, but in general, I would say Bambu Labs has some great printers. Oh yeah, you can indeed always upgrade. Yeah. I mean, personally, if you have a budget around the $1,000 plus, you can buy a Prusa Core 1 kit. The instructions, I'll show you how the instructions look like. It's basically like this. I have now attached 3 screws, and then I'm clicking on next, and now it says exactly the y-axis motor found in everything is being set step by step, and then that way you can build a whole 3D printer. This is a single color. I can imagine that you maybe want to have a multicolor 3D printer. Those printers will also produce also a lot of filament waste. That's the downside of those of them. Those 10. They put the Centauri Carbon at 299 euros. Yeah, I know. But for some reason, I don't have the feeling like, yeah, I want to have the Elegoo Centauri Carbon. Because in the end, a lot of people bought it with the mind like, oh, they will also come out with an MMU, CFS, AMS kind of system for the Centauri Carbon. I did see it for the second version. There is a second version, or it is going to be a second version. But the thing is that the color unit is not going to be for the first. But index is coming out for, yeah. I really would want to have one. So now we go to the motors. Oh my gosh. Electronics baggage. I bought for my oldest daughter. I bought a Bamboo Lab A1 Mini with AMS light unit. That one is going to be featured in a future video, so within 2 weeks. And then I can prepare also other stuff for the video series, because basically it's going to be a video series. But yeah, I need to have the time. So the orange one is the Y motor. The Y motor's on the left. This one is going to be on the right. And then we have these two. And then we are going to grab this funny little thing again. Oh my gosh. So from the which so now we are going to use this. Hey, 3D Medic fans, how are you doing? Oh yeah. See you around, Max. So that was the first one. Double check the pulley orientation. The toothed side of the pulley must be on the motor side. Yep, we have that. Now we are going for the other one. So we are going to make sure that the pulley is in the correct orientation. So first we're going to put, so first tighten it, so I can freely move it. And now we are going to use this side, and then we are going to put this in between. I have a Prusa Core 1 kit, a Bumblelab X1C, a Voron 2.4. I'm building a Micron 180. What do I do? Continue. Just continue. So I grab this tool once more again. Yeah. So that's that. Oh, now we are going to go and continue where yeah, I need to continue this. So we have the belts. We and an M3 times 35 screws. 8 of them. One is spare, so this bag is completely going to go. So next, the belting pads. This is one of the most favorite parts. Can also be the most annoying part for some. I don't mind. So for this, we need to zoom in. Basically, just leave the printer as it is. Take one of the belts. So we are starting at a point. So we are going around here, and I am also using something like a plier. Now oh yeah, that's also possible. So like this, and then you need to check how this one goes. Then this one goes through here. Something like this. I need to pull some more. Then we have some play here. So this is the lower side, so I will put this motor in place so that it will stay there. Then this one goes here, and then we are going around there. So that was basically the first one. Now we are going to take the second one. I don't know how those motors are going to be attached, but there will be a way. So we take the second belt, and we are going to start on the same side. It's not that hard. It ain't that hard. So then it goes around here, then in here, Then you take it out here and try to take as much as possible. Then we make a little loop-de-loop in there by pushing it right in here. Yeah, come on, a little loop-de-loop. You hold it there. Take the stepper motor, just place it there. And then we take this end, we are going to put it all the way through. Then all the way here, around here, then here. Make a little rounding in it. And then we are basically... done. That's all there is. How long are the belts? What to make? I think these are the Gates belts, and they are heavy duty. Oh yeah. I cannot see how long that the belts are. For those timing belts, you have a high part and a low part. And if you lost some items, then you have lost parts. Oh. I saw the belt path and I was like, yeah, I'm just doing it. And then continuing here, like, wait, I'm going to show you. Wait, oh, here, and then you need to make a loop-de-loop, and then you put it in here, and then you take a motor and you place it on over it, and then you are pulling on it, and then you continue with the next one. Wait, what? So we are going to attach the belt, the screws. Yeah. In some parts you have only on the stepper motors you have the the teeth, nowhere else, and on all of the places the timing belt goes over pulleys. So they want me to put the screws in. I'm not going to flip it over. So, not all the way tight. We take the other one, we put it in a cross. So crossways. Yeah, see, I need to go here too. Good. Seven people still watching. Cool. You're amazing. So now we do the other side. We are taking one of the long screws. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Yep. It. So. So that is all set. So now we are taking the timing belts and we tighten. Then comes, I think, one of the most annoying parts. Yeah. So we have this part like that, and then it goes. We need to have the correct belt. So, and then it goes in there. So this is a part where you need to use some pliers. Because we are not going to cut anything. Yeah, so the belt tensioners need to be very loose. Yeah, put all the screws in, blah blah blah. Yeah, so basically what happens when the belts are going in there, that little part of what sticks out is going to be pressed against it, and that way you are going to get the tension on it. So now we need to have which part? Loading guide. What else? And 3x10 screws. Uh, 5 of them. Screws. And 1 of that one. 2 again. Gosh. 2 zip ties. Of course, I take the package that's closed. And what else do we need to do? Now attach the extruder holder to the linear rail and secure using the 4 and 3x10 screws. Caution, ensure no belts obstruct the screw, avoiding the screw through. Okay. I'm going to turn this around so that I can see what I'm doing. Very important. Everybody's still here? A little bit tension on it. No? Now we turn this around again. Keep doing that. So on that side, we need to put a zip tie through the hole underneath. If I'm not mistaken, this should go without any problem, I think. So, and I think on the other side I need to do exactly this. But first, step the motor wire, going through here, then going through here, and then to the bottom. So that's nice. I think on the other side I need to do the same thing. Then we take the wire. It goes in here with some tension on it. Nothing in particular. So think not too much slag. Let's see, then we have here, we are putting in here the so then we take the last two parts in this note the correct orientation, so the opening should be sitting on top. It's not that hard. Yeah, that's nice. We take it half in a puff. Now we are going to take, yes, we are getting there. We are taking this part, and we take the big LED strip, which is in the electronics and fasteners package. So we are taking 2 M3x4 RT screws. Yeah, it goes quick. And we are taking this off. So note that this is the bigger one, and we are going to make sure that we only take the paper protection off and not the adhesion, the adhesive. So we are going to check how this should align. So this is so. Oh, there are spots that you can press. Gorgeous. Then we are going to Turn around, turn around, turn around. So, then yeah, sorry, it's a part you cannot see. Yeah. Let's do differently. Let's so not all the way tight, and then on the other side. Yep. Putting this a little bit in the middle. Up. Then we are going to oh yeah, the other annoying part. Let's see. One. Okay. We are going to need one special screw. 2.510. Wait. No. Yep. There it is. The only bag of screws from this one. Especially for the clicky clacky. Any 4 zip ties. So I need to turn this around like this. Makes no sense at all. I know where this is going. Let's see. One. Make sure not to put the timing belt in between there. That would be very annoying. So on the, do I need to turn it around again? How do they turn it like that? So oh, we take one of the two screws. So we take the switch and you have to look how it is attached, and the screw goes in the bottom one. Yeah, so this is the door sensor. So from the rear of the belt tensioner, tighten the M3x12 screw so that it touches the door sensor. So tighten it, and then the other screw. Dang it, I couldn't sleep. I drank a monster and now I have too much energy. How are things looking up? Well, ceiling? This is Zachary 3D prints in the evening and in the night. Welcome you with a monster. Oh, hot plastic, just subscribe. Well, I don't know if you are already watching this, but hey, thank you for the subscribe. So, and then, so we take the zip tie, head goes in here. So now the thing is, the tension needs to be off there. Because you want to make sure that the tensioner, that the pulley is not coming against it. Cheers. Now we take this. We turn it around. And we take the... Did I put already? Oh, I wanted to say already. In there, in there, in there. So, and now we need to make sure that that screw is also still available. So I think they are going to say something about it. Yeah, I know. Well, route the white LED cable and the door sensor cable through the zip ties. Tighten all the zip ties to secure the cables. Cut off the excess zip tie. If you plan adding the body camera, do not tighten the zip ties all the way, as you will be adding another USB-C cable to zip ties soon. Yeah, about that. Now I have to change this so that this is looking nice. We have here also a screw that's that needs to be tightened. So we pull on here, we pull on there. We are making sure that everything is looking a-okay. And we have zip ties enough anyways. So and how do they want to have it? Yeah. Give me some slack. What? It is mentioned here about the body cam. For future body 3D camera users only, skip this step if you're not planning to install. Yeah, blah blah blah. Now it is time to prepare. Ooh. We are at 73. So we are taking the other two rods and now and an M3x8 RT screw. Yeah, so this part I need to prepare again to put the bed all the way down and attach this to there. So this one I move basically here. Okay, we are going to turn this over and put it like this. Yeah, we'll be fine. Very much last word. Howdy. Hey, Hot Plastic. Hello. I really like your setup. I believe I saw you on Jerry's show. Oh, yeah. The other day. Yeah. Cool. So I will be switching soon from camera because the Core 1 is going to sit here, but I need to put it here first. So a little mic movement. Still working? Yeah. Okay, nice. So, I change that camera. Top view. Yeah, so like mentioned, I really need to look for a different camera. Yeah. Yeah. There was a little thing with the LED strip. I had to switch out something. It's the season. Oh, plastic, I need to sleep. It's 2:30 a.m. here. Yeah, here too. Company party at 4 p.m. You know what to drink at Tactical Printing? Monster! To keep the monsters away, I guess. So all the way down. Then we are taking the smooth rods and we are going to put it in here. And we put it in here. We take these wires and we put them over here, and I have usually a clamp. Make sure that nothing crazy would happen. Work harder, smarter, not harder. Yeah, that's what she said. Now we are going to take the whole assembly and we are going to make sure that everything lines up. So the stepper motors are sitting on this side and facing upwards. I don't really see where oh, I see on the left and the right hand side, I see that the stepper motors are sitting under. We are actually so we are making sure that no wires are being pinched. you. Lift it up. Then making sure I hear the ticking sound from metal. I'm off. Oh. Oh. So now I need to tighten the screws. One. Oh, go on. Yeah. So that is all set. Now we need to attach here the earth clamp. So that is that. And then all these wires are going in this hole here. I don't know how this is going to look like. But I assume that somewhere down the line everything is going to be zip tied. And then the mother wire. Watch the rubber. So then we are taking this clamp off, and these wires are going in here. That's it time. Yeah, about that. Buddy was saying to me that I need to stop for a while. Oh no. Maybe for you, but not for me. Stop? Quit? No. Why? Why should I? Yeah, so ja. Mhm. To attach anything, and then we have a screw hole where? Huh? Oh yeah. So let us lift it up a little bit. So you need to move it a little bit up. It's done. It's nice. And then all wires are going to into the first hole on its side. We're going to attach also everything. Yeah, we are going to attach everything. Oh my gosh. I need to be very careful not to break any wires. So I'm switching over to this camera. We have this sensor cable. Now this sensor cable goes into the second hole. And then the two so nice. Do we have something else here? Oh. Yeah. And then yeah. Aish. Oh my gosh. Yep. That's it. So. Yep. I'm not going to spend any time today on something that I had to see. Who can guess what happened? I know. But do you know? Hey, Jerry, 3D HP. So I can tell what already happened if you don't know, or you're too shy to say that. My body was saying to me that I need to stop for a while. Yeah. My body says also that I need to stop for today. Now, you know what happened? You have a X motor and a Y motor. One has a short wire and the other one has a long wire. The one closest to the controller board is the one that's sitting on the left hand side of the core one. The other one with the longer wire is supposed to sit on the opposite side. So what do you think I need to do? I bought that file for Photosmint of the robot head. Wow. Not that wrong, right? From Wax. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm a patron supporter of Waxter, therefore I have that model. But this cool that you can also, you know, buy it separately. So for next week Friday, I have a party from the company, so I won't be here. So maybe I'm going to do a stream before or after. I don't know. Yeah, I mean Thursday or Friday. No, Thursday or Saturday. I'm not really sure. Or maybe the week after. Then it's the 19th. But OMG. Yeah, cool. Nice. I mean, it was my first own colors on the core one, or on the Prusa XL. But I thought, like, I can only have 3 colors but I have 5 tool heads. If you are going to color, you have the palette of the default color, so basically the biggest part of the model, and then you can select the left mouse button for color 2 and the right mouse button for color number 3, and then if you use those colors, then you can select for the other 2 tool heads the other colors. So yeah, you can use 5 colors, and I thought, like, I can only use 3 colors. What is going on? So tomorrow during the daytime, if I'm free, I can swap the stepper motors, the X and the Y. Shouldn't be that hard, but there are zip ties, so I basically need to take the assembly a little bit off. Basically everything off. I think it's like 10-minute work. Yeah, I understand, Jerry. I understand. It's a very cool model, and yeah, you can support for the whole month and basically get all the models. But you know, if you just want to have that one model, yeah, cool. But it's almost 3, so in a few minutes I'm going to end this live stream. I leave everything as it is. I have, to be precise, I have connecting. Oh This is funny. I have exactly one thing to do before the Haribos. Connecting the wires and then Haribos. Oh my god. Yeah, I was that close. But because of the two stepper motor wires, that one is short and the other one isn't. I would say like so two core ones. One is going to be used for the MMU3 that I purchased already. The other one is going to be for the index, if I would get my hands on it. That is. Oh my gosh. So, anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I am going to head to bed. So funny. Just one step away from finishing. Yeah, I'll see you next time and have a lot of fun during your evening. And yeah, see you later. Peace. Bye-bye.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.